What's the deal? How's everybody doing? What's going on, everybody? I know I see the 30 flip. I see it. I see the 30 flip happening. We got 5 minutes for this hourly to close, so I'm not gonna be in on this 30 flip. It did the right thing. It did everything perfectly except timing wise. It waited until the last 5 minutes of this hourly, so it created a bottom wick for the previous 30. Came up, flipped here. It should pop. There's a range to come up. But I'm gonna wait on the hourly to close. Let's get some levels going on our charts. I see the daily close with no top wick. I'd expect the top wick here and to come back down. It just depends on how steep this top wick is gonna be. So let's see if we can look for some buys here for our bull. Everything's bullish. The hourly should close bullish here as well. There's our levels here. An okay hourly level here. You'd really want to close above there on the hourly. And that's 49. We got 20 pips to there. Interesting. Adjust that level here. Look at that, it flipped for a second, didn't really drive. The 15, this level's a bit steeper. I think this can actually come up here all the way through to 52. Let's get interesting. Okay, so the hourly closure here is in 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes. This is fine. I like where we're closing as long as the hourly closes bullish. We're gonna need a bottom wick, and I'll look to fill the range to 52. We got some range. It's clean range up. I just want to see where we would want to close. Yeah, ideal closure above 48 for off the rip. .4 is what we want to close above. Alright, so I'd like to close above 46.4 and a bottom wick to 44.6 for us to look for some buys. Okay, this is the 30, but it would make sense on the hourly. But if we close below this area in the white, you want to take your iPad? Go ahead, you can take it. 40 seconds here for this hourly closure. It's not a major level, this is just a reference point for me. Like above here we drive. closing below. And the first thing we're doing is opening up with a top wick, so I'd expect this to flip bearish. Yeah, I would expect this to come back down. Really got to stretch this out. They're small candles compared to what happened earlier today. Where's my remote? I be remoting. And there's the flip. Café con leche. Yeah. Bring a cafecito for the chat. Bring a culada. We need a culada for everybody in the chat to wake the fuck up. Chat, y'all ever had Cuban coffee? Culada. A colada. Culada. Yeah, chat. You drink a colada and you see sound. Straight cheese. You be wired. Drink 3 to 5 a day? Bro, you must float. You just you're like a ball of energy. You glow probably, right? Even in daytime you glow. Yo, today is my best feeling day of the week. Ever since Sunday, when we started the week, since Javier fucked me up and got me sick, today is it's the most decent day of the week for me. So South Africa in the house, what's the deal? Huh. Yeah, he definitely blessed me. Why isn't it dark over your place? Aren't you American? Yes. This is like the third game you're downloading in the last hour. Come on, baby. Alright. Go. Love you. What? Her name is Buddy? Cool. Yeah, I see Buddy. Yeah, that's Buddy. Cool. Very cool. He can even fly? I can too. Give me a half hour. Close the door, please. Thank you. Love you. Dr. Wicks. It's Wicks Brunson to you. Wicks Brunson. What time is it where you at? It's 8:04. It's about to be 9 p.m. My man, I live on the beach. That's why it's bright outside. My next door neighbor is the equator. Equator the cook. Well, I thought the market closed. What the heck? My kids say that. What the heck? I'd be like, watch your mouth. So, gang, we wait. The hourly closed below this area. Let's wait. You know, let's get rid of this line. Legitimate line. Yeah, I want to see a closure above, which we just got. We closed back in the range. I think if the hourly closes back up above that area, we'll look for buys. Okay, I think right now we wait. We're massively bullish though after today. After a day like today. Probably want the daily bottom wick to be somewhere at 16 area. And the daily candle today is 400 pips though. It's pretty dope. What do I think? I don't think I'm gonna get any top wick sells on anything today. Unless we get a couple of 4-hour bearish closures. Or a really strong bearish closure. You'd need to close below 43 on the 4-hour. And then yeah, I wouldn't look for top wick sell, I'd only look for a bearish flip. What up, Cletus? What a great morning, though. Right? What a beautiful morning. How long did the Clubhouse gang trade for? You guys were there all day, I think. Just kept seeing message after message after message. Yeah, we took a nice W. A couple of nice W's in the morning, and then I feel like everybody and their mother overtraded today. It was like close your eyes and buy type of day. Stopped at 12. Okay. Buddy called it at noon. Shit. Took a W down low. Good shit. We were learning off each other in the clubhouse. That's the goal. Yeah, it's the goal for everybody to share what they know. That's what makes it all worth it. How many pips was Damo's first trade? I don't know. I wasn't on his stream today. I was not there today. Gotta be honest. It's going well, Moats. Eddie. What's up, Eddie? What a save, just Durkin. He's keeping the Rangers in the game. Carolina's not an easy place to play on the road. It's loud as hell in there. Somebody done took my lighter. Yeah, I'm watching the Rangers game. It's playoff time, chat. Feeling alright? Feeling alright, yeah. I'm feeling better than every other day this week. Today is my best feeling day of the week. Oh, penalty. Nice, Rangers going to power play. Is the Clubhouse group on the Devious server? Yes, it is. You don't have access to it, Cletus. You gotta join Wix's table or the Clubhouse. You better, buddy. Nice. What? Rangers Canucks in the final? I don't mind. I don't care who it is, as long as the Rangers are in there. It's their year. It's our year. That was my year the last time the Rangers won the Cup in '94. Like, that was my team. Messier, Graves, Samuelson, Bukaboom, Kovalev, Leach, Brian Leach. The best defenseman in the league at the time. Wouldn't mind not trading, then don't trade. Unfortunately, you live in Vancouver. Yeah, unfortunately, I moved to America in '95. So in '95, I missed the Cup in '94. I missed the parade. I moved here like a few months after the parade. Yeah, I moved to the US like literally a few months after the parade. Oh wow, so much for the power play. Done. Alright, as this is moving up now, is this creating a top wick? Is this the hourly push? This is interesting. It hasn't closed above. The thing is, I don't want this to tap this area and drop down, right? But it can push. Like we're creating, if you look, see the hourlies, they're creating higher highs, higher lows. Still. 30's got a bottom wick, but we're buying. If you're buying into a resistance. I'd rather close above it. It can break it. It can break through. There's range. I mean, it's clean up here, but I just want to see a closure above. But it did it, like it grabbed orders, right? The market, the overall structure came up, came down, coming up again. Because if you're taking buys as this is breaking the previous candle high and this taps that area, I mean, how much would that have given you? 6? Like it doesn't really have a bottom wick here on the 15. It can still flip bearish, right? We've never closed above 48.37, but once we do, I'll be a lot happier with buys. Who edit your thumbnail? I edit my thumbnails. I am the creative director, the editor, the producer, everything. I'm the brains and the skill behind the thumbnail. Today, you bad mood. You sound lethargic. Chillin'. Vibing. You know what it is, guys? Like, I just probably haven't smoked yet. And since I haven't smoked yet, you guys can feel it. You can feel it in my tone that I haven't smoked yet, right? My girl be like that sometimes. She'd be talking to me, and she'd be like, yo, oh, you haven't smoked yet. All right, go smoke. I'd be like, what you mean? I'm just getting started. Feel it in the tone of my voice and shit. She'd be like, hmm? Oh, you just haven't smoked yet. Talking to me like that, you just need some weed. Go talk to Mary like that. Alright, 5 closed, and I think this 5 closed below, so maybe the next 5. You do have like a, I can't even call this a celery play on the 30 because you never closed above. It's right, it's at resistance that you're breaking the previous candle high. It's a bit of an interesting level here. Once it breaks, I mean, we'll look for positions, but I think it will, right? I believe we're so bullish this needs to come up, because if you're going to have any sells, we're going to need to break. Oh, we already did. I was going to say break the previous daily high, but we already did, and we've tapped the resistance here. So, I mean, let's see. Let's see. This is interesting. 30 closes in 8 minutes. Most likely, that's going to be what we're going to wait for. Probably the 30 here. 8 minutes, because even if the 5 closes above, we'll have less than 5 minutes, right, to set up. And that's, you know, if we set up for the 30 close, I'd rather be in on a 30 close. You study orthodoxy? Why do I look Jewish to you? Trying to call me Jewish, bro? What you trying to say right now? Damn. What gave it away? The nose? Is it my Jewish sarcasm? Is it because I'm Jamaican? You're not attending Donvo Live? I wasn't there today. I will be honest. No cap. I did not attend today. I usually do, but today didn't. Oh, Orthodox Christian. Favorite show, Seinfeld. Matt Jewish. True, that is true. What did I say about Mary? I didn't say nothing about Mary. Oh, maybe something about the weed. I don't know. Why do they always ask you about Don Live? I don't know, chat. Can someone explain to DJ D-Tech why you guys always ask me about being on Don's Live? I don't know how new you are here, because we've spent 4 years on one live stream trading together. So for a little while. So from then on, people just always ask, why aren't you on that stream? He's him. That's right. Him Kardashian. All right, so this 30 might give it to us. Give it to me, baby. Uh-huh, uh-huh. And all the ladies say I'm pretty fly for a white guy. Dun-dun-dun. That was a banger. That used to be a banger. Yeah, we did lives for 4 years together on one stream. Gold catch a strays. Gold chilling. Gold big chilling. It fucking drove 400 pips in the last 24 hours. Chinchillin'. Eugene, $1.99, appreciate that. Looks a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. Yeah. Life in plastic. It's fantastic. From your high school days, bro. Like, I'm old, but you're old. Nah, Javier, we're in the same boat. Me and Javier went to high school together, chat. Yeah, we went to the Great Pyramid of Giza. That was our high school building back in the day. It was a brand new building when we went. They just built that motherfucker. It's got a little dusty, a little sandy since then. Who built it? I don't know. The fucking people with the sand in their shoes. They fucking built it. All the patas sucias built it. Yeah, remember fucking Professor Cleopatra? Principal Cleopatra. Can I just say this thumbnail's amazing? I'm so happy somebody appreciates it. You and the other 6 Knicks fans in this stream. All 6 of us. You, the 4 Jose's, and me. How much profit you made since trading? I don't know. What do you want me to show you? My MT5 balance? Closed above. Close with no top wick. If it drives, it's shit. Let it drive. I'm gonna wait for this 5 minute to close, see if it can create this bottom wick. So that's not a bad closure in terms of where it closed, but how it closed is a little different. So it closed with no top wick, indicating not much range. First thing we're doing is coming up with a top wick. So highly likely this candle flips bearish. Will it stay bearish? I don't know, but highly likely it'll at least flip bearish. So I don't have any buys right now. Also, when it flips bearish, it leaves a top wick here. So let's see if it can close on the 5 minutes still above 48.3 and with a top wick. Those are the 2 stipulations we need right now. Close above 48.37 on the 5 and have a top wick. Then we will look for a bottom wick on the next 5. Right there. There it is. 47.85. I'm sorry, 47.95. Two minutes here for this 5 to close, and then bottom wicks to 47.95, as long as we close above 48.3. I don't use the 3, just because I don't use the 3. Thumbnail was okay today. Yo, you're getting fucking put in timeout for that. Crazy. He said, "Well, I get put in timeout. What'd you say fuck me for?" Cause I can, bro. Straight up. See this? So there you go. No top wick. We flip bearish on this candle. Will we stay bearish? No clue. Let's wait for these closures. Let's wait for the closures. If it closes like this, I wouldn't mind. Oh, if it closes like that, I wouldn't mind. You got some hard arrogance. I don't even know what you mean, bro. We're chilling, vibes. Don't get offended. It's just the YouTubes. I'm a random guy here on the Googles. So don't be catching feelings here on stream. Just show up and help yourself and learn. Mika Zibanejad. Where you been at, bro? We need a goal. Four-hour closure might be it. Yo, we scored? I missed a goal? Chat, you know what? I'm not talking to you guys. Psh, yo, I just missed a goal. Damn. Wixes, bro. Talk to me. There's only one. I'm talking to you, Corey. What's up? What's the deal, Corey? Bro, you better learn ICT, bro. Well, ICT doesn't think so. ICT showed up over here and showed love to what we're doing. He didn't think we needed to learn ICT. He showed up, dropped a like, and dipped. Hey. He's cool peoples. We going indica or sativa today. I will smoke an indica, but right here, this is a hybrid, a sativa dominant hybrid. I forgot what it's called. It had some funky name. Yeah, I don't remember. The shit was like, it was like witch's titty, something like that. It was like a weird name. No need to hate on other strategy. Rookie traders will hate. I mean, yeah, true. Like if you're really bad at, like if you know what this game entails, like there's really no hate, no competition, no like you understand how difficult it is. You'd concentrate on, you know, on getting yourself out of poverty, knowing how hard it is for yourself, so others might be struggling as well. And that's the thing you gotta realize, like you guys are like, where is this gonna go up? Where is this gonna go down? Like the market is unpredictable, right? In its very nature, we as human beings cannot predict the market. We can, you know, we can with a high degree of probability We still take an educated guess and a guesstimation, everything we do. But overall, the market is unpredictable, right? Right? That's why it boggles my mind when people are in drawdown and they're expecting something. Like, how are you knowing that this is unpredictable? How are you expecting to be perfect? How and predict everything? And not like it's that conversation that gives away, you know, your experience or shows your real lack of it or lack of knowledge. Right? You have, once you've come to terms with the fact that it's unpredictable, all these other aspects of it become second nature to you, because you understand that you really cannot predict everything that it's going to do. Like I said, you can act on your edge with a high degree of probability, but you cannot 100% of the time predict every impulse the market's going to have. Right? Otherwise, you'd know when that 100 pip pump would come every single time it shows up, and you would be in wick to wick. Right? So yeah, you put yourself in the best possible position. But we as traders, we are not gods, right? It's unpredictable to us, just like it's unpredictable to you. We just have a better track record in the markets, but we take losses, right? We take wins that aren't necessarily the initial position we get into that we expect. The key is knowing when you approach the market. The key is to know that it's unpredictable, because when you know the market's unpredictable, you start working out all of the possibilities and all of the situations and all of the possible risk management techniques in your head before they even happen, knowing that because it's unpredictable, you can't just sit here and be ready for one thing. You have to be ready for multiple outcomes because of the unpredictability of the market. You got to have a plan, right? But really the majority of the how should I put this? I think the more important parts, the parts that are going to be key to you getting out of your break-even stage, will not be the entries you take, but how you will react to the unpredictability of the market, how you will react, what plan you will have to manage risk, what plan you will have in drawdown, and how you will secure profits. Because like I said, the market is unpredictable, and almost every time you get into a position, it's not like when it hits TP, it doesn't hit it in the way that you've imagined it in your head. Bottom wick, straight drive, right? It's not majority of the time, it's not like you've imagined it in your head. Right? Overall, yeah, you're understanding the concept of it needing to do certain things, but it doesn't get there and print exactly to the T every time. Almost never it'll print exactly to the T. You'll understand the overall concept, right? The grand scheme of things. But the most important thing will be when you realize, shit, the market's unpredictable, and now I got to figure out what I'm gonna do in case I'm wrong here and I didn't predict this correct, right? Or in case I'm not completely correct, and you start planning for every situation. And that's eventually these little things, this is what will break through for you and get you out of the break-even stage and into profitability. Well, that's how I feel like that's what it was for me. It was just realizing the unpredictability and having to have a plan B, plan C, plan D, and just they're not even A, B, C, or D in any order. They're just forks in the road, and it becomes, you start forming a workflow. And yeah, a workflow of things. I almost thought I said water flow. A workflow of things based on the fork in the road that you take, right? Never seen a trader not lose. Well, tell that to the people that show up here and bash, when we take one loss in 40 trades. But the readiness, being ready and trained and prepared for the unpredictability is what will get you through to profitability in the long run and outside of the break-even stages. So that closed, that 15 closed back in range, right? It did leave a top wick though, but it's back in range. So I'd figure we'd come down here, and typically the last 15 of the 4 hour will pull back, but for the off chance that we do come up, we close above, we'll have positions on the 4 hour candle at the end of the 4 hour candle in 15 minutes. Great talk, chat. Wix king of BE in my view. Yo, where are my fucking glasses, yo? Where are these glasses? Yo, you mad lucky right now I don't have my glasses. I was gonna put on my glasses to see if I give a fuck what you think. But you lucky I don't have my glasses over here. So I can't see. Damn.
The smoke got me. I got bronchitis.
Let it out. Left the shades in the car. How did you know? I did. I left the shades in the car. Finna add to your cells. Shit. You got like 7 different eighths. I don't know the names. Did you get them from Farzo? It's probably his meds. Give him back. Give Farzo his meds back. Very slow, the market. Yeah, it's been like that this whole week, I think. Yeah, I got drafted by the Knicks gang. That's what it is. They signed me up. Watching you from Africa. Yeah, you got some good vision. Good eyesight. That's a good scope. Smashing some burgers today, gang. Made like 20 burgers right before stream. Collect like 3,000, that's wild. Eight minutes here, 8 minutes for the hourly to close. Yeah, we got 7 minutes here till disclosure. So in full disclosure, I'm gonna go take a couple of pulls. I'm gonna go do the damn thing. You guys can come with me. I mean, we chilling. Since we're all chilling, you guys come through to my backyard. Hold on, let me just find a lighter, gang. Oh, found it. Perfect. Got the flick my bick. I need my phone. I need my phone before I flick my bick. Mama got that black lung. Mama. Down or up? Go back about 20 minutes where we talk about the unpredictability of the markets and coming to terms with it. Chillin. Arsen Trimbaluk. Chillin is chillin. Hold on, I gotta flip this tape. Gold looks like it's fucking loading up. What is it loading up for? We got 4 minutes to go. Laugh it like a box of chocolate. You never know which one you gonna get. That's some shit Forrest Gump would say to Jenny. What do you think about smart money concepts? Nothing. Try the supply and demand indicator today for the ES. Is that the Super ES or the NES? Or the Super NES? Let's reevaluate here. So this is the 4 hour, right? We close above there, we fill the range. Look, I'm in $100 drawdown. What should I do? Charge back. Charge back, my friend. I don't know. If you don't have a plan, exit the trade. Come up with a plan for your next trade and enter a trade with a plan. Let's say you were $100 in profits, not in drawdown. What would you do? Would you still ask me, or would you send us a screenshot and tell us that you knew it was going up, or something like that? No one's ever like, yo, I'm $100 in profit, yo. What do I do? I'm looking for a bottom wick here, gang. We got 5 seconds here for the 4 hour to close. Look like it's going to close above. I'm looking for a bottom wick. It's rough, somewhere around the 46 area. 46.7. And then we're talking in terms of the 4 hour. The hourly's actually closed above too. it can pump up off the rip, but I need a bottom wick here. I wouldn't take a position here without a bottom wick. If the previous candle was like this, right? So if this whole thing was a candle here, right? So let's say if this was the candle that just closed above, we're in here off the rip after all that volume. But this would, we have a gladiator candle that broke us out into the next range, and typically after a gladiator candle you'll get something like this breaking the lows and then a strong push, typically. But we just spoke about the unpredictability of the market, so it's the gladiator candle, yeah, the candle that broke you out of the range. What a lovely drive it is. We'll see some kind of reaction, yeah, and we'll see if it pulls back for us. So there's the initial reaction. It tapped the wick. You'll either have a hefty pullback or you're gonna blast right through it. Hefty, hefty, hefty. How's this jump? Oh, gold got hops, boy. That shit's got a vertical. Key of G. Wimpy, wimpy, wimpy. I want a bottom wick to 47 area. If we can pull back here on the 5 and a bottom wick here all the way back to where we drove from, we don't need it, but I prefer a bottom wick here on this 4 hour. So I'd want it to flip bearish. So from range to range, perfect. So if we can see the next two 5-minute candles, or if we can imagine the next two 5-minute candles in terms of the 15 closure, right? You're probably going to get a push on one and a pullback on the other, or a pullback on both, to give us some kind of wick fill on the 15th. Right, so you start creating that plan in your head right now. Well, how can the 5 print? Well, the 5 can close, right? It can do this. And you're now looking for a top wick, right? So that you could take advantage of, and then you're looking for a bottom wick and drive up. Or, since we understand we need 2 5 minutes on the 15 to close, right? You might have this print right now, and then that's 1 5. The next 5 prints, that's 2 5s. What happens here? That's a 15 closure. That's gonna look like this, right? And what happens now? You probably get a bottom wick on the next 15 before that push up, and that bottom wick will show up in the shape of another initial bearish candle to the bottom of the range, right? From this area. And you start forming your bottom wick for the 15 and to drive, right? To drive. So let's wait. A couple of 5-minute candles here. The initial 5, that's gonna respect resistance here, should close bearish, and the next 5 should push further down bearish, giving us a nice wick fill for this 15. That was a rough cough. Yeah, well, I'm sick. Give me a break. I know you're probably saying it because you care. The impulsive move is crazy? No, it's the market. What's crazy is if you're not going to look for an opportunity on how to take advantage of it. Excuse me. Don't just discuss it, right? But like, your topic of discussion is actually pinpointing an opportunity. Now figure out how you can exploit it, right? We just planned, we just drew out on the 5 and the 15 what we'd like to see and how we're gonna exploit it if it does what we drew out. Just noticed your lights spell out your name. Feel much better now. It's alright. We've only been here for a couple of years. Yeah, it's the last day of the week today. Chat. Last Asian session of the week. Would you have a sell stop if the 4-hour break slows? No. I would need a bearish closure. Or a range 2. So let's wait here. It's pretty much printing what we drew out. This is what we drew earlier. Let's see. Finish, see how these cells go. Well, if you have a cell stop, I'm not quite sure. I wouldn't be too sure that this flips here. And if we know gold is very good at creating a clean ranges, right? It came down, it came up, created a resistance. Now it's coming down looking for a support. Once it finds a support, we know it's very good at filling the range, right? So highly likely you're gonna need to retest the high before coming back down, right? So I don't think it's just gonna bounce up and then bounce straight down. It's just typically not how price action works. Raja Banks trading impulse. Why don't you trade the same? Because I'm not Raja Banks. None of you trade the same. There's no two people in the world that trade the same and have the exact same perspective and see the same exact thing and feel the same exact impulses. Yeah, this would be lovely. Right here, bearish candle. Bearish, even a doji candle. I'm cool with it. Yeah, the hurricane Scully is keeping him alive. Got 1 minute here for this 5 to close. So, all right, step 1 is technically done here, right? Like you got this candle, you got this candle right here, right? These two candles. So this candle right here, that's the higher time frame candle. That's this on the 15 just played out. Now we want this on the 15 to play out. How does that play out on the 15? We're going to need another bearish candle. Right here is what we need next. Another red candle to print. And then we're going to need a bullish candle. Right? So we're looking for this candle and then for this candle. Everybody understands where we're at? It's okay if this doesn't print bearish, as long as it leaves that wick on the 15 for us. So now we need a pullback, which can show up in the form of a couple of bearish candles and one bearish candles, or it can be in one 5-minute candle, but we're going to need that pullback. And ideally, it breaks the low. Of the previous 5. Okay, here we go. We're coming down. Or we're not. Nope, we're not. 895. Oh, it tapped it. It tapped it. Yeah, it might just come up now. $49. Yeah, it tapped. Yeah, it makes sense for it to just come up. It's not a lot of range. Maybe the next 5. Brunson should have won MVP? No, I disagree with that. And that's my favorite player in the NBA right now. Like this year or right now, that's my favorite player. On my favorite team. Even I don't think he should have won MVP. I think they did the right thing. The right person won. It was him or SGA for me. Right, the Shai Gilgeous-Alexander or the Joker. Brunson is definitely so far the MVP of the playoffs. So far, yeah. Okay, as I said, maybe the next 5. We need a bottom wick here on the next 5. Or we need this to pull back in general. We need this to leave the top wick. Look at this off the 1. It's gonna fill the range. That's funny. Pull back. Pull back. Okay, gang, lock in this because this can be very quick here. I want a steeper bottom wick. If we can get a steeper bottom wick, we might not. But where would it go then? Okay, 534. That makes sense. So if we tap 534. 53.4. Pretty much, we almost did. I'm gonna take a buy right here. I just took a buy as we rebroke that candle high. So what I'm looking at is where we need to push. Sorry, hold on, I'll mark it off. So we might get a pullback and that'll create a 30 wick for us. I just took a buy on there because I think we'll fill the range whether now or on the 30 eventually. Okay. The top of the range is our advantage point here, right? It'll be about 11 pips there. Okay, gang. I'm gonna close half right here. I got half right here at 14 pips, gang. Half at 14. Make sure your stops are to BE here. My stops are break even. Because this can pull back on you, okay? If it rebreaks highs one more time, then I'll close another quarter of my position, but I close half at 14, and that's it. Stops to be here. Will we survive? Might have survived. Oh, we are out. We are out, gang. So that pullback took me out. W. Yep. We closed half at 14. That's great. Great. 60 pips this morning. Then a 10 pip trade this morning. And now 14. W. Win number 125 on the year. I'm waiting on the 30 here. We might have more positions on the 30 if this pulls back. Took 10 plus, took 14. I told you guys to be quick here because this will fill quickly and it can pull back just as quickly. We have 5 minutes for the 30 closure. And I guess in situations like this is where I think the Clubhouse membership can get really valuable, or the Zoom membership, right? Ooh, look at that. Because you might tap these highs again one more time before the 30 closure, or the Zoom membership, because there's no delay, right? There's no latency. These guys hear it as I say it, not 5 seconds later. Wouldn't it be 7 pips because you closed half? No, it was 14. I closed half at 14. Right, that's where I managed risk. Some people closed full at 14. Some people could have closed 3/4. It was just 14. Oh, we scored! Goal! Bang! 2-1 Rangers. Lafreniere. I love that guy. That's crazy. Yeah, Lafreniere again. I think he had 2 in the previous game. What'd you miss besides the trade? The Rangers scored. You know, honestly, I should have closed full understanding the range there. I was going to close full. I'm just so in my habits of closing half or closing, 3/4 that, like, that's what I did. But understanding this resistance here and where we are, wanting the 30 to pull back, I probably should have closed full. Like, I just give the position, right? Risk management's up to you. Yeah, Carolina's mad. They're on their home ice, down 2-1, third period. Okay, let's wait on this 30. 2 minutes here for this 30. Slip. Breakies. Makes the best sense. Just close full. Just get your pips. Yes. That's right. What does watching sports on TV do for anyone? Here's the thing about us true fans. Like, you have to be a true fan to enjoy it. And it's alright, like, I understand if you don't like hockey, but, like, nobody's like, oh, why are you watching wrestling? It's fake. Or when you're watching wrestling, or when you're watching, what do you like? Real Housewives, right? Nobody tells you, oh, it's scripted. I don't understand why you watch it. Right? We let you enjoy Real Housewives. Why are you watching porn that's fake? It has no value. It has no value to you unless you're there. Imagine what you're doing tonight. I got tickets to this porn thing. To the porn game. Yeah, it's the finals, dog. The porn championships. I can't miss it. I got an extra ticket. Want to come? Get it? Want to come? We're full of good ideas here, chat. The porn Olympics. Porno Olympics. Imagine the para porn Olympics, the disabled porn Olympic. They wouldn't show that shit. That wouldn't even be on the paid channel. The 30 closed. Yeah, I'm looking for a bottom wick on a 30 here. Previous 5 kind of closed. Bro, you need to stop. This is all for your amusement, chat. Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Yeah, this is going to have to come down a bit further on the 30 here. Like, quite a bit further. gonna be on this candle. Okay, might break the high here. So I'm gonna have a buy stop on the break of the high of this candle. Ideally, it'll re-break its own low still, but I'll have a buy stop. Right here, really based off the 15 and the 30. I'll let you know when something activated. Okay, we are in here, chat. It just got activated. Price hasn't really gotten there. It's spread activated me. Price hasn't tapped it yet. I'd really like for price to get there. I got activated on spread. And I counted for spread. But we are in here. No ifs, ands, or buts. So now it officially tapped that price level. Right? Love to see the top of the range here. At least the fill of the wick is what I'd expect. Doesn't fill it now, it's a long 30. We'll wait on the 30. If it doesn't fill it after that, we'll wait on the hourly. The hourly will should still give you that wick. So we'll see. Patience. 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 This should be better. This should be adjusted. This TP is not correct. TP here should be 63 flat. Yeah, if this pulls back, I'm still expecting a re-break of the highs and a bullish drive, because even if it doesn't do it here, I'll expect it to do it on the hourly. Hold on a second, chat. my God, how long was I muted for? I'm discussing the break of the highs, the rebreak of the highs. So, a couple of things. What I don't want to see and what I want to see. I want to see the hourly close bullish, regardless of how bullish it is. I don't want to see an hourly flip here on this candle. I also don't want to see a 4, because that would be a 4-hour flip on this candle. What I want to see is the retest of the highs, and if the hourly closes bullish, I'll still expect this to retest the highs. I also expect this to flip bullish on this 30 at some point, but in case it doesn't, we still have to prepare, right? So if it doesn't, then we will look for the same position, just on the hourly, not on the 30 like we just had it. Start the stream over. Yeah, it was muted the whole time. It's funny. Don't need this line there. 63 flat. ST is full TP. 63 flat. Now we wait. Stupid price go up. Be patient. If it doesn't go up, you'll get bearish closures. You know, there's still time, and there's still range. There's still price points, market, and the price needs to tap, right? We got that pullback. We've got the bottom wick. If we do come down, you're gonna need a top wick somewhere. Patience. L M N O P What game is this? This right here looks like this right here. Came back and flipped there before driving up. So I don't know. You might get a flip to here. What I don't want to see is this hourly flip. That would be tough. No Zoom call? There's a Zoom. There's a Zoom. Better off trading around setup. Well, that's the goal. Yeah. That's what we want you to do. We want you to learn as much as possible, right? And try to apply the stuff on your own. That is the ultimate goal. That's the eventual goal. I wouldn't say ultimate, but the eventual goal. Wait, man, you're in drawdown. You're in not even 30, 20, 28 pips of drawdown. It's all right. A little drawdown will do you some good. We'll do the soul good. A lot of drawdown is annoying, but a little drawdown will do you some good. I saw my card to find my train cab. Shit on your stereo. I got this fucking bike. Oh, shit. Aye. Somebody got to help Mark out. 3 minutes to go in the Rangers game. Excuse me. Mark not taking Wick straight, that's why. Yeah, sometimes you pay rent here. We're just not used to paying rent quite often. Yeah, looks like it's trying to grab the orders at 47.25. So if it comes down there, that's your 4-hour flip. But is it your 4-hour flip to drive down? I don't know. We'll see. We will see. Took a lot of heat on the cells. That's what happens when you put yourself out there and throw your positions out into the bro, you know how much heat I take every day? Buys, sells, whatever it is. You just posted it once. Strange how the universe works. Okay, if this 15 flips, I'm gonna take a buy on the flip of that 15. The previous 30, the way it closed it doesn't really have it has a bottom wick, but it's minor. I would expect if this 15 flips, I would expect it to come up. Right? Since we're still in the middle of this 30. Just take another position, bro. Oh, wow. They scored. Carolina scored with 90 seconds to go. That's crazy. I can tell it's going to be a bad night. The Rangers just gave up a goal. This is a bad omen, chat. We only win when the Rangers win. I'm gonna take a buy right here as we flip. If we can flip, I'll tell you right now, as soon as this flips, it's getting close. I don't have a buy stop, I'm just gonna do it manually, but okay. Give me some time. Okay. Now I got a buy stop. Okay, we are in a pineapple here. Or I am in a pineapple here. Like I said, the reason I like that flip is because the previous 30 didn't close with much of a wick. So if this flips, I would expect it to come up and create a steeper, or create a less of a wick on the hourly. I literally flipped and went nowhere. I'm scared that, well then don't over risk, because if it comes down, it stops. I mean, I have room to take like 6 more pineapples, but I mean, it's not what you want ideally, right? But don't over risk, you'll be fine. And obviously I'll stay here for a bit longer after the hourly closes. Eight minutes here. We want this hourly to close bullish. If it closes bearish, then it's no bueno. No bueno. I really expected this 15 to flip. Oh, it still might. Might not. Just based on the previous 15 closure and the way the previous 30 closed, right? The 30s never drove up. Doesn't have really a top wick that's grabbed price, broke the previous 30 to drive down. And then the 15 closes with no bottom wick. Once this one flips bullish, you'd expect it to come up a bit. Till we go up to 63. Yeah, but the thing is, it might, right? Because if it closes bearish, you're probably going to create it closes bearish. If the 1 hour flips bearish, you're probably creating a steeper bottom wick. And the key there is like, yeah, it might come up, but it might not. It might head down, but if it does come up, then you're looking at a steeper bottom wick, and that bottom wick alone might take you out. So it's a fine line we're walking there. 6 minutes here. Look at this. The hourly is so far has come all the way back. Spent the first 15 minutes here creating a bottom wick. What did we also speak about earlier? The unpredictability. Oh my God, Carolina scored. That's crazy. Oh, no, that's the intermission. So yeah, we spoke about the unpredictability of the markets earlier today, right? We literally spoke about it. So the key is not just getting into that position. The key is having a plan, right? Understanding that the market doesn't typically play out exactly how you want it to. So the key is really having a plan for the unpredictability. I don't know. I believe that once you have that understanding, you make better or higher quality decisions whenever you're in the part of the market that you didn't expect. Need another push. Need another push. Yeah. It's gotta come back up above here. It's gotta re-break its own high. Because it tapped this area, right? This is a nice resistance, so it's gotta re-break that high, otherwise it can come down. Yeah, on the 5, it looks like it wants to come down to the bottom of the range. We're 90 seconds from the hourly closure here. I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna hold for this 1 minute. Yeah, I was about 4 or 5 pips from break even, but still expecting the hourly to do what the hourly's supposed to do. If it doesn't, we wait again. Or I wait again. Don't want a doji candle though on the 30. So the hourly is going to close bullish. It's going to close bullish above the most recent, above the overall. It's opening up with a bottom wick. Interesting. So I don't have any positions I'm adding here right now, but there's a possibility we add another position based on this hourly closure. Okay, so the only pineapple I would be able to look at here is if this 4-hour flips bearish and then we flip bullish on the hourly, then I would add another position. So we would need to come down and make a steeper bottom wick. don't think he looks left. No, I look left. Definitely look left. I'm very doubtful that this was the bottom wick for the hourly. I mean, we'll see, but could be. Previous hourly candle looks like the candle. No, it would have, the previous hourly candle would have had to close like that, but bearish to look like a lit candle. So the same thing, but bearish, and it would have been a lit candle. It should have driven to the resistance. That's why I'm skeptical of this bottom wick. Thanks for the pineapple. Took it as your only position. Well, congrats to you. We should have only took the pineapple as well. Doing it now? Doing what now? Not sure how high the wick fill is. Almost as high as wicks. Yeah, if you were to pull back, you'd figure you'd pull back off a resistance, right? Well, drive, if you drive the other way, you figure you drive off a resistance. So I figure if we do come down, you're just making a steeper bottom wick to eventually still come up. But we'll see. Oh, overtime started. Last game, Rangers won in double overtime. We needed 2 OTs. Oh, they scored! We scored! Goal! Overtime goal! The Rangers win. We just won. Woo! It should be a louder woo, but woo! Yo, We just stole a game in Carolina. That's crazy. How sick is that? Sounds like a Pillsbury Doughboy. Word. Woohoo! What a goal. What a goal. Did you guys see that goal? Wow. Panarin. Not the skate. Between his legs. That is a pretty goal. That is a hard-working goal. Panarin, yeah, boy, kick that skate. They just won in overtime. That's so crazy. Well, I literally, I didn't look at the game the whole time, but I looked at the game right when they started overtime, and I was like, wow, I didn't expect that. What are we doing here? We need to re-break these highs. That's what we need to do. We won game as well as trade. Well, no, trade. We haven't won yet. Yeah, close respecting. 50 hasn't closed yet. 5 closed. 5 gave you the leg candle, but that's the 5, right? So you might see a 5 just drop here. We'll see. It would make sense, right? It would make sense on the 30, but on the hourly, it doesn't. So I don't know. We'll see here. If it comes down, then you figure the hourly has to make a steeper bottom wick. But if it's making a steeper bottom wick, then how long are you going to be here? Because it tried, right? It tried to break the highs a couple of times. It struggled here. So if it's struggling, it probably needs more orders. If it needs more orders, it's got to break the low. If it's got to break the low, then how steep will that order grab be? Or did it grab orders here to now start coming down? But then, like, did it really grab orders? It hasn't really come up and grabbed the major resistance, or tapped the major resistance, or retested the high. Yeah, the 5 closed respective, but that's the 5. Everything else closed above, like every other time frame closed above, and even with the 30 pulling back, the hourlies closed above. Don't fucking jinx this. No, there's no such thing as jinx. We're gonna adapt to where the position is at the moment, and you know we're gonna manage risk according to plan, according to where the position is at the moment. The market's gonna do what it does, and we're gonna stick to the plan the best we can while the market does what it does. Any pineapple? We had a pineapple like 45 minutes ago. We added one. Shorted off the top and it buys off the second pineapple. Savage. Why don't you tell us nothing? Come on, Eddie. Gotta look out for us. Damn, the struggle is real here on the 15. So 15 closed bullish. And this 15 opened up with no top wick. Flip, right? Yeah. Yep, I close, not losing more tonight. I mean, yeah, do what's according to your plan, absolutely. Bottom of the range, here we come. Oh, I think we gotta flip the wick, flip the tape, and flip the wick. Yeah, the way the 30 flipped here, it's also early in the 30s. You got another 12 minutes, so you figure the 30 will come down, tap support before any rejection. Been a draggy stream. You need more viewers. I mean, like, I don't need viewers, it's just, I feel like it's the other way around, kinda, to an extent. Ugly flip. This stop loss going homeless. Who else is getting evicted tonight? All right, gang. Give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back. That sound bad. I didn't mean it like that. All right, give me 2 minutes. How long till the stream ends? I mean, we're past our end time, but we're stuck in drawdown, so we're kind of still in here, right? Waiting for it to close against us, or, you know, a moment we can manage risk, or for pineapples. We'll see. Give me a minute. As we're coming down here. Yeah. You'd figure you'd see the bottom of the range before coming back up. But the bottom of the range is also the 4-hour flip, so yeah, viewers show up like at 10:30. Viewers always show up for some reason when we're in drawdown. It's annoying. I've gotten used to not being in DD. We chasing? Nope, that kind of day. It's that kind of day. We play probabilities, right? So bots. You just gotta think of price action wise. If you try to drive here, you close below resistance, you're gonna come down next support. But the problem is, you're ahead in the trade because you haven't had any closures against you, and the market is still structure wise bullish. You know what I mean? So like, yeah, even though you see it coming down, right? And you zoom in, you look at the 5-minute, but on the 15, the 30, the hourly, the 4-hour, you're still bullish. So I understand, I see a pullback, and I understand, yeah, like that was a massive pullback, right? It was a massive drive and a massive pullback immediately on that same hourly candle, which we didn't expect. But you know, structure's in your direction, and we're still trading with structure. World trail's fat. Are you gonna draw now? It's not just drawing whenever we're in a position, but if you're sitting in a position for a while, it's typically because it's in drawdown, right? Because if it goes to profits, it's in profits. I mean, if it goes TP. Probabilities are clear. I will always lose. Maybe just have too little of a sample size. $1,200 viewers? There's definitely not 1,200 viewers. I guarantee you that. Yo, you guys better stop botting the viewer. Whoever's sending viewers here, stop it. These are gonna get me. YouTube is gonna get me flagged for this shit. Pro Pipper, I know it's you. Stop it. Yeah, don't bot. Don't do that shit. If they're real, they'll sub. There'd be a massive influx of interaction. There isn't. Yeah, looking like the 4-hour is gonna flip. But will it flip and drive? Hour flip bullish? No, 4 hours gonna flip bearish. And the previous 4-hour closed above range, right? So you're looking to see where this closes or where this drives. Ban you if someone buy bot for you? No, I don't know if they do. I just know it's frowned upon, right? Like, it's not like when I'm watching somebody stream, if there's like a shitload of bots, like if it's obvious, you don't really recognize it, notice it, but like sometimes it's just obvious. Like one time we were on Don's stream and out of nowhere there's like 20,000 viewers. Like, where you get 20,000 viewers from? Where it's always like, so somebody botted this shit. Viewers and like 200. like 100, not even 200 chatting, like 100 chatting. Most viewers I've ever seen so far. They're not real. $30 just closed. Not too pretty because that left the bottom wick. Gonna come down further. It will. There's no support here. There's nothing for. There's no reason for it to reject here. It's got to come down and reject off a strong area. I'm about to roll up. Hit 25,000 subs. I mean, we were like 50 away, but I don't know. Did we? Probably did. We might have. Definitely not getting a YouTube button if I get 100,000 subs like that. So you better stop. Soon you'll be at 100K subs in a year. I think it'll be more than a year. I think another couple of years. I think by like end of 2025, maybe 2026, we'll be at 100K subs. But I'm not like, it'll happen. I'm not focused on getting 100K subs. Focused on this 4-hour flip right now that's coming against us. That's what I'm focused on. Me, I'm tight. having a pullback of a week. Well, if this keeps dropping. There it is, the 4-hour flipped. Psh. You go hang the YouTube trophy behind you when you get it. Well, if the world is still around, because a couple of years from now. Yeah, but I don't know, probably won't be behind me. I don't know, I'm not planning on still living here in a couple of years. But yeah, if we're doing streams and we have a YouTube button, for sure, that shit's definitely going in the background. 100%. Tap that support. What you gonna do now? Planning on selling the crib, moving now in North Palm Beach. No, I like I want a house on the water. That's what I want. Like on the water. So that's the goal for the next step. There's just something about having a dock in your backyard that's dope. Yeah, I want on the water and jet skis. That's what I want. I can get jet skis now, but then like where the fuck? I don't want to have them on a trailer. I would just want to have a little lift in the back. Damn. Buying at the high? Well, at the moment it wasn't the high. We always buy the high. The moment we had the closure above and a flip. Unfortunately, it wasn't the greatest entry, right? In terms of how the market looks right now, but it made complete sense when we entered. But this is the second or the third time this year. I'd say the third because I can already name 2 times off the rip where I've been stuck in a similar position. One of them hit TP. Well, one of them came back and one of them I lost. But in the positions where you had the 4-hour drive through 2 ranges, but never had a bottom wick. Right, because you've crossed multiple higher time frame ranges here. On the 4-hour, never had a bottom wick. So at some point, it's got to come up and create one, whether on the candle or the previous one, or the next one, right? So I'll take this into consideration. Not even just take it into consideration, but look into it. But like, I just can't close here without having the candles close first, without having an hourly closure, as the previous hourly closed above the range. But I realize, right, the bearish hourly closure with the 4-hour bearish flip, that's not like, it's time to manage risk at that point. But we have to get there, right? At some point, structure breaks. When that happens, that's when we get out. Daily has no bottom wick? Yeah, I know daily has no bottom wick. That's the 4 hour. That's the... Or the previous 4 hour. It has a tiny one, but we'll see. Looks like it's headed for the daily flip. It's just, will the daily flip now and drive, or will it come back up, create a steep top wick, and then come back down and do what it's getting ready to do now? You're gonna add another buy? If we set up for another buy, yeah, I will add another buy, but like, absolutely, if it sets up again, if it sets up for a buy, if I see it, but it would have to be like another position, right? We would have to wait for a position to set up. It wouldn't be just buy because we need a pineapple or we're in drawdown. It would just be another position. Who hit full TP this morning? Bougie? Bougie, I think, hit full TP. Yeah, Bougie closed out at like 80 pips. You were speeding on the freeway. I mean, that's the only way to drive. That's the only thing to do on the freeway. Be weird if you said like I was tanning on the freeway or some shit. Although in Florida, like, that's okay. It's normal. This shit's not a real place. You could land a plane on a plane. You could land a plane on the Florida freeway and it's normal. Like you could literally just stop traffic on the 95 and land the plane and go to your meeting and it's okay. Try it. Tell them Wix said it's okay. Yeah, but Wix said we good. Facts, I landed a plane on the highway before. See? Tyler knows. Daily flips bearish, you think it's GG to hit? Yeah, it's possible. You'll probably drive to the bottom of the range, but we'll see. Close no top wick, so this 5 see, it makes the top wick comes down. good on this trade. This trade is in drawdown right now. You're still ahead. Right? Probability wise, you're still ahead, but it's in drawdown. It's not, long term. Still ahead. Okay, no, that's wrong. Not long term. Higher time frame. That's what I mean. But higher time frame, long term. This elevator music is fire. Yeah. Wix jams. Who won the first game? The Celtics played in the first game, right? Earlier today. Interesting to know who won. Yeah, so we just still closing bearish, still making lower lows, lower highs on the small time frame. Be patience. Alright, we got Don Vo's evil twin in here. It's the real Don. Yeah, and I got a goldfish, bro. You looking way better? You probably feeling better? Yeah, I'm feeling better today than I was yesterday, for sure. Appreciate you, Toby. Can we break the highs on the hourly? It's pretty dope though that we created a bottom wick for the previous hourly candle, right? We spoke about that too. We said that we'd need to see the 4-hour flip bearish and then re-break highs to see another potential position. The issue is there's only 10 minutes left in this hourly. Almost. You enjoy coming to the streams? That's awesome. I enjoy having you here. Could that mean the 4 hour broke the low and didn't drive shit? Does that mean the market should come up again? It doesn't mean that. No, not necessarily. No. But then naturally your next question is, what does it mean then? And it can be interpreted in many ways because the 4 hour has a lot of information within that, right? It has the hourlies, the 30s, the 5s, the 15s, right? So the hourly closed bullish over there, right? And since we didn't, and it closed bullish above and it didn't have a bottom wick, so it would make sense for the next candle to come down and create a bottom wick for it, which in sense would flip the 4 hour but not drive it. So if all of that happens and you get all of that and you're not in a position yet, you can look for a rebreak of the highs to be your position. But like, that's a way you can try to see if you can use it to your advantage, you know what I mean? But is there, like, does it have a specific meaning? I wouldn't say there's necessarily a specific meaning to it. It's just there's an edge there when you start zooming into the smaller time frames, and if you're able to identify it, then you're better off for it. One hour flip, yeah, but it doesn't mean anything. You need the 1 hour rebreak of the high. You need the hourly to rebreak its own high. Until then, you're kind of respecting resistance. Because by the very same token, right, this be a 15 top wick and do what the 5 did right before it. You see, you closed on a 5 with no top wick. Now the 15 made a top wick, and there's a chance it comes down here, right? So it's just it is what it is. But structure-wise, you know, or probability-wise, you're still ahead. So that's how I'm basing my logic for the trade. Well, that's what I'm basing my logic for the trade on. How do you get a wrench next to your name? You got to be here for a long time. You got to be here for like a year. What's up with 1.5 kb? It's all my burners. I'm locked in on all of my burners. You've been here since 2021? Damn, you gotta be active. Then you haven't really been active, like, all the time. Because there's like at least a handful of names I can probably think of that I remember that aren't mods. Yeah. Five minutes for this hourly closure. Yeah, I know he's at the door. He's inside already. He made it in. Oh. Flip bullish again. Three minutes for the hourly. Here we get Nick sick, what, like nicotine sick? Sickness? Is that what you're asking? Not really. I don't consume much nicotine except here on the streams with this. With this vape, but like I don't hit this vape throughout the day. I don't really smoke it unless I'm here on streams. Usually it's just I got bud on me, right? So it's like I'll smoke joints throughout the day, but the vape is just because I sit inside, right? In front of the screen, can't go outside, so I'm hitting the vape. Don't know why haters still alive. Shut them open. So you talking about Don? There's always haters. You guys know that saying. If there's haters, that means you're doing something right. There's always haters. It's not without that. I need some haters. It's funny. No, you don't. Don't need no haters. Fuck the hourly flip. The hourly's flipped bullish like 3 or 4 times already and just it's gone nowhere. Haters give us the, well, my favorite is turning the haters into supporters, right? That just happens with time. Like if you showed up this week, if this was your first week trading with us overall, and you're not used to, you know, bigger stops, pineapples, all that, like you're probably hating. But if you spend like a month here or 2 months, you slowly turn into a supporter. All right, so the most recent on the hourly here is 49.43. You want to stay above there. Seconds. Ten seconds. 3 pips. Above 49.4, and we held it 49.5. It closed. There's a level. If we draw it, so it closed above, I would expect the bottom wick and a push up. Get a top wick first, that gets tough. Yeah, you see 30 kind of closed over that area back in range, so you figure you get a bottom wick and a push up. You don't really have much of a bottom wick here. We don't really have a bottom wick at all. Are you gonna stream until it hits TP or stop loss? No. You ready, B? Nice to meet you, B. Me llamo Wix. Okay, there we go. We create a bottom wick. Rebroke the low, interested to see what happens when we rebreak the high. Oh, if it's got to rebreak the high for it to be interesting. And the thing is, to re-break the highs, you'd want to probably re-break the lows first, because if you re-break the lows, you grab orders, at which point, if you do come up to re-break the highs, you're going to drive. But in our case, we're already in a position, right? Not looking to get into one, so we just wanted to break the highs now. We don't even care for that bottom wick, but logically, that's just what it would typically need to have enough volume to push us up. You overlotted. I never heard somebody say that I've overlotted. I mean, I get what you mean. How very television of you. Nope, no risk, just overlotted. No risk involved. You know how it is, gang, when you overlot. Most of us know too well when we overlot. Chat, who overlotted? Who overlotted on this trade? Me. Yeah, there's a lot of overlotters here. I definitely overloaded on this. Get fired up when Wix enters a trade. Overlotters Anonymous, that's a good one. The overlot is real. Hard overlotting. I actually have enough margin for a third point. Damn. Bougie sounds surprised. So that means you didn't overlot. I don't know if we're gonna get a third pineapple here. You should consider pineappling over overlotting. I agree with that sentiment. It's a good game here, Dallas OKC. Not bad. 70 up. 70 all. Deuce. Yeah, I fill this 30 down, and then what? See how the market's retesting a low on a smaller time frame in the same way that I would expect to retest a high here on the higher time frame. Do you think we can drive down without retesting on the 4 hour? I think a drive will occur after a U-turn, and a U-turn takes a little bit to make, so it doesn't necessarily have to retest the highs because it's a strong pullback and now we're failing to drive up, but it's typically will take a bit of ranging, pull up, pull down. So it'll establish a high, whether that high was this wick or where we are right now, right? And it'll come down and then it'll retest the high. And then it'll decide whether it wants to come drive down or drive up. It's struggling, right? It's struggling to break the previous candle high, so you'd figure after making a top wick, it comes down, taps the low, and then makes a decision. You'd also want a steeper bottom wick on the hourly in order to grab orders to drive up, and you have your celery play, right? If you break the previous hourly high, that's a celery play. But you still have this range to the downside that you'd probably need to fill to grab the orders. We'll see. Right, because if it was going to drive, it just tried to come up a few times and it's failed, and it's coming back down, right? Every time it just rejects, comes back down. So if it's failing, it needs more orders. Or it's grabbing orders to drive the other way, right? One of the two. Where's the TP? TP is 23 off screen.684. Nice analysis, makes sense. Well, yeah, it makes sense, but right now we're stuck in drawdown, right? Just like, hey, nice analysis makes sense when we were taking buys up here. Yeah, it made sense, but at the end of the day, this shit's got to make dollars. Yeah, so I would expect this to grab steeper wicks. Will it? If it grabs steeper wicks, bottom wicks, and doesn't come back up, then I'm in a managing risk situation. If this candle closed below, we're probably, after this top wick and flip, we're probably closing, but it closed above, respecting this little support. Still tells me we should break the previous candle high. Viewbot's gone. Yeah, I mean, that's what happens. That is what happens. Oh man, they were fun to have. Thank you, come again. I'm excited for this 15 closure. Got you on the edge of your seat. It's nothing great because it's not closing back into the 15 range. It's staying above the overall here at 49, but the 15 itself, above this 15 area, it's not. So probably have to wait. Look at that closure. See, it closed bullish, no top wick. Highly likely this comes down and breaks the lows. Right, you'd expect the 30 to flip bearish here after that 15 no top wick closure. I was just not that I wanted to flip bearish, but that's just what price action is telling me, right? You need to pull back down here because the 15 has no top wick. You gonna manage risk here? No, I'm not managing risk. I'm managing risk all the entire time I'm here. Me staying on here extra is managing risk. Are you in any trades at the moment? Yes, we're in drawdown right now. Hopefully you don't have to stay up late like last Thursday. Yeah, I hear that. I feel that. Last Thursday was a W though. It's worth the stay up. But I ain't gonna lie, I'm tired. I'm just getting over this entire week, being sick the whole week. Literally, I've been sick the whole week since Sunday. I've showed up here every day, chat. Sick. Can be a W as well. Yeah, it can be. There's a lot that has to happen. Still. We need to not only re-break the current candle highs, we need to break the previous candle high. We need to start taking attendance. Wonder how many pineapple only traders here. I don't think any of them stayed because when we took that pineapple, it hit like 15 pips, 10, 15 pips. And then it came down. So I think pineapple traders got a W and then closed. Up 2 pips on what, on the pineapple? No volume. I mean, you will see it pop. Like it won't stay here. We need wicks. We need steeper wicks, whether to the upside or to the downside. We need steeper wicks. So it's not gonna stay here. From my understanding, the 30, if it breaks the low, it needs to fill the 30 wick, which would give us a steeper wick on the hourly. Which is what we initially would want in order to come up and break the highs. So we wait. So I wait. Me? I wait. You also have a 15 top wick now, and you also have a 15 bottom wick. So if you could flip bullish on the 15 here, you have the wick created. And you created that wick in the first half of this 15-minute candle. Yeah, it's either going to come down or come up, but it should do it in this candle. It shouldn't stick around here. This 15 has a decision to make. And it's got 7 minutes to make it. Experience, patience, and skill. Yeah. All those things, yes. All those things in unison, in combination. My TP, it's up there, it's 2363. We need to break the previous hourly high. That's going to be the difficult part. Trade Sharp? No, never heard of him. Trade Sharp. Can't say I do. It's tough. It's tough. Can we break the previous hourly high? I'm gonna close right here. Close that. Closing at -2 pips here, but actually I'm sorry, it comes out to -4 pips if you combine two positions, but that's a break-even chat. -3.8 pips, that's a break-even. Here's the thing. Once we broke this, I closed at the very tip of this wick. Once we break this high here, I still expect it to push up, but there's a chance this flips bearish here on the break of the high. And that's nasty if it really pulls back and flips back. Yeah, gang. I closed at -22 and +18. Yeah, I literally closed at the very tip of that wick. This should push. This should pop up here for another 5-10 pips. I just don't have the patience. Bear structure? No, you have bullish structure. The only reason we've been staying in the trade is because we have structure. This will push all the way up if it doesn't come down here on this 30, right? If it doesn't come back down, it'll push in the structure. I'm actually sitting here debating more buy positions on the next 30. But because look, if we get rid of this, hold on. You're closing above and you're holding support. So you're closing above the most recent and you've held a strong support here, right? So a bottom wick to this area. After a bottom wick, I will consider a buy, because a bottom wick doesn't mean it'll come back up. So this is interesting. Okay, I know it was almost -4 pips, but it's going in as a break even. How did you guys do in the Zoom? Did you guys manage? Eddie? Hank?
I'd only caught your first, or the pineapple, so I closed full 26 there, and then I just took another buy on the previous 30-minute flip. We just closed full at 12 before you, way before you closed.
You're fading away over there. It's hard to hear you. Oh, I'm sorry, before you say anything, there's 30 closed here, gang. It closed above. you would need to break the previous 30 low, which would flip the hourly bearish. And if it doesn't drive after flipping bearish and then reflips bullish on the 30, then you can look for positions to add. I would need the hourly to flip, but if it just comes up, then great, let it just come up.
Yeah, it is straight. As soon as we hit the top there, I had planned on selling off that top, so I
Off
closed.
55? You're a savage.
Yeah. So I closed off at the top and sold, and then closed
And then you
off
took the
at,
pineapple and you took the buy.
yeah, I had a my TP and a limit set, and it hit both and activated both. So as soon as it hit my TP, it closed the sell and then it activated the buy.
Last trade killed the first one. Well, you should have been in the morning. We were plus 60 in the morning. Plus 70 in the morning.
Were you able
All
to
right,
see-
albeit they're not full closures, right? In the morning, the 60 was the runner. And we took partials along the way. Yeah, I understand, but it's, you know, we're up every day. How do you join Zoom? You got to join through my YouTube. But I mean, we literally discussed this before the trade, yeah, in the early part of the stream, that you have to expect the unpredictability of the market, and you have to have a plan in terms of being ready for the unpredictability. What happens when it doesn't do what you want it to do when you want it to do it? How will you manage? Are you gonna panic? It's moving against you? Is it breaking levels? Are you gonna be logical? You know, continue to make high quality decisions. Understand that you're not supposed to be looking for the light at the end of the tunnel to save you. Understand that you are the light at the end of the tunnel, right? You're gonna be the one doing the saving here. You're saving your own ass, right? But you're gonna be doing the saving here. So don't look for the light at the end of the tunnel. Be that light and figure out, hey, how do I manage this not emotionally? You know, composed. It goes a long way. It goes a long way towards saving pips, towards, in general, you know, being profitable. Like there's a difference. There's people on the stream that took the same positions, and some closed in 15-20 pips of profit, and some people closed at minus 50 in drawdown, right? And meanwhile we all took the same positions. Wix, can you explain why the 4-hour didn't drive down when breaking the low after pushing up 90? Well, we said that because the smaller time frames didn't line up. We said it, right? The hourly's closed bullish, and it didn't have a bottom wick, so you are understanding that that flip is coming, but that flip is only a bottom wick for the next hourly, right? Or it's creating, this next hourly created a bottom wick for the previous one that didn't have it, and typically when that happens, it'll pull up, and it doesn't mean that this 4-hour is not going to flip and drive. It just means it wasn't time yet, and you need all the time frames to line up. So maybe half hour, 40 minutes from, maybe an hour from now, maybe by like 12 or 12:30, it lines up, and the 4-hour, right? Maybe now you'll start getting an hourly closure like this. Whoops, wrong cut. Right? Maybe the next hourly closes like this. And if that's the case, then now that makes sense for the 4-hour, right? Because now you get a top wick, and you do this, and now this falls in line right? Now this falls in line with the 4 hour, where over here, the hourly didn't fall in line with the 4 hour. So it was just too soon. It wasn't ready yet because not all the time frames have set up. But once all time frames start lining up, then you can make that call. That, yeah, now the 4 hour is ready to drive. Yeah, it'll drive. Maybe eventually the 4 hour will look like you expect it to look after that flip, right? Maybe eventually on the 4 hour it will look like this. But within this 4 hour, there's 4 hourly candles, a whole bunch of information, you know, a lot of 30 and 15 minutes that still need to play out and eventually, right, make it look like it needs to look. Solid session. Yeah, I think in terms of value and things, you see, there you go, it's pushing up. And the biggest reason why I didn't close positions is this area, right? We closed bearish, but we still closed bearish respecting support. And people that have been with us for a while, they understand our stops, right? Because we look for a structure on the higher time frame, and it would really it would have to stop making sense on the 4 hour and the 1 hour and the 30. It would have to stop making sense in order for us to start looking to close out positions. Or it would have to start showing us that, hey, now we're in the wrong direction. But until then, yeah, we closed the break even. And we'd be up right now. Right now, this is where we'd be up 10 pips. 8 pips. 53 was 10 pips. 52.9 was the exact, would have been a 10 pip closure. Wait so long when it comes to just BE? Yes. Today just BE. Last time when it came back to us, it was 19. You know. Time before that, it might have been a B again. But as long as it's not, you know, as long as you're not losing, and then because it can come back and then break the lows again, and then because this isn't an ideal situation. The previous candle still closed bearish, and this current candle didn't give us a bottom wick, right? So it's not ideal. It's not a position you'd enter unless this had a bottom wick, but it's a position that still makes sense because you're still getting price action wise, you're still getting your closures respecting the areas that you need them to respect. So it's not enough to enter, but it's enough to keep me in a trade. If that makes sense. Something smells FOMO here. It must be your upper lip. Right? Because that's like the first thing you smell. Your upper lip. Makes perfect sense. Agree. Great. Yeah, I really think in terms of value and understanding things, like these drawdown sessions are the best when it comes to knowledge. Every drawdown session we've had, we go through every possibility, every variation, every closure, just to see what's valid, what's not. That's because that's when you guys really lock in when you're in drawdown. That's when you're like really, oh my God, this is happening, and you really start really talking about it. But that's where the value comes out, when there's, high quality conversations. And, behind every position is high quality management, if I may say so. All right, gang.
Yep.
I think
Yo,
that's our day here. think that's our day
While
as
we're
we're
still
moving
here,
up.
on your chart, Eddie, does the 1 minute open up 5 seconds, or like any candle open up 5 seconds after the actual time changes?
On TradingView, yeah.
You have a delay on TradingView?
Um, a
Well, I'm
little bit.
trading like right
Okay,
on
hold wait.
the
One of your
flat.
brokers uses TradingView, right?
Yeah.
So when you
So like
trade, you see there's a like candle opens up, but you don't see it right away. It takes some time.
the 1 minute takes an extra like 4 seconds to
Well,
show
that
up.
means so does the 5 minute then, and the 30, right?
Yeah, as soon as the uh
So
I haven't
how do you
noticed it on the
trade with
higher
a
time
delay?
frame.
Do you trade based on what candle? Like, will price open up? Let's say if you take a trade within those first 5 seconds,
What do you
does the
mean?
You
price
still
does the
enter
price
entries, right?
stop and then it opens up like with a gap 5 seconds later, wherever it is?
There is
Or how,
always a gap, yeah.
there's always a gap?
Yeah, on the 1 minute, yeah, there's always a gap. Sometimes on the 30 minute there's a gap.
Yeah,
Yeah, no,
yeah, yeah.
yeah,
Because it would
gaps
make
close every
sense that
time.
from
Yeah,
what you're
yeah, yeah.
saying, there could only be a gap on closures.
I mean, yeah, it's the world's ugliest chart because of that. Like the price is
But
moving
is there a way for
not
it to
sporadic.
not delay? Is that like a service you got to pay for and it won't do that?
I mean, I am paying for a service,
What do you mean? So
and
you're
yeah,
getting a
no, I'm
delay
paying for a
while
service
paying
and
for the
still
service to not get a delay?
close the door. Same thing, like you can trade on Tradeovate or you can connect your Tradeovate to TradingView like Eddie does, and both are still delayed with that 5 second delay. So it must be just a whole COMEX futures thing.
Oh, it's not something you can get rid of, even if you like if you subscribe, for example, to like a premium version, you can't
Right.
get rid of it.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, no, I don't think you can get rid of it. It hasn't been an issue, but it definitely you see the price, you see like the candle already closed, but the candle hasn't printed yet for like 5 seconds.
But that doesn't mean there's a 5 second delay, right?
Yeah, no, the price is still moving.
Yeah, you just don't see where it's moving to.
Yeah,
It gets
if it
I hate these little nuances when you're scalping because that it matters when you're scalping.
Exactly. I mean, what, quarter of our position, 20% of our positions are buys off the rip or sells off the rip.
Like we had a position this morning that lasted probably like, well, I'd say maybe 10 seconds or like 30 seconds. Like came up, tap 12 pips, break even right away, 11 pips, and it came right back down like within the first few seconds.
Are you talking about the buys on the 4 hour?
I'm talking about the
You
second
can buy it
position I
up like
had,
maybe what,
not
9:17?
the 60 pip one.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. The first smaller
It
one
was
you
the
close
first one,
half and
yeah.
then you instantly.
It was
when the
really
market
quick.
when the market's
Yeah,
very volatile, like let's say 9:30 open, it might slip you if you try to do a market execution, but usually I haven't had an issue getting slipped like more than a pip or two when I market execute. I've only had an issue in the beginning trading during news. The news would make a push, it would re-break the highs, you would press buy, and it would say you're automatically 50 pips in profit. And then you would press close because you see 50 pips in profit, but in reality, it was break even and didn't even move. It just like glitched kind of because of how much volume is in the market. It hasn't done that lately, but at first it was doing that for like the first quarter.
Hmm.
Last month, maybe I haven't seen that at all.
Interesting. Interesting. It's the weekend. Go see a barber. Don't come for me. I feel you, bro. I honestly think the same way. It's exactly what I would have said if I was in your position. Yeah. We would have fun hanging out, bro. I can already tell. You my type of people.
Eddie, you're on Apex, right?
Yes, sir.
What accounts you trading?
The 100K.
And those are traded eights?
Yes.
Gotcha. I really
I like
regret buying all the Rhythmic accounts, but I'm like
I,
actually so far deep that there's no point in switching back.
I like Tradeovate. Yeah, I'm testing out a couple different platforms because like the one that uses MT5, I was like scalping on there, and it's so much easier to enter and exit and set stop loss to break even on MT5 again. I miss it so much.
Yeah, I just on my right before I blew my prop firm accounts, I got them hooked up to a DX trade account with Traders Connect, and then just had like a 1K demo on my phone.
All right, gang, I'm gonna call it a stream. It's getting late. It's very late already. I'm tired as hell.
Yes, sir.
So tomorrow I'll be on in the morning. I'll see you guys in the clubhouse for the private gang. Everyone in the Zooms or in clubhouse or at Wix's table. I'll see you guys tomorrow in the clubhouse chat, and we will run a private session on Sunday, 8 p.m. Eastern. If you guys want to be a part of that, join Wix's table through my YouTube. Outside of that, make sure you drop a like here for all the knowledge today. Sub to the channel and go follow the IG. Go follow the IG. We will be live on Sunday for the private gang, and we will also be right back in full swing of things on Monday at 8 p.m. Eastern, live here on YouTube. Okay? Mods, thank you so much for coming through and helping me run the stream and staying late. Chat, love and wisdom to you all. Hope you learned something today. Everybody should have walked away today with a lot of value and some new knowledge. All right, remember, show up and help yourself. Zoom gang, Hank, Eddie, I'll see you guys in
Don't forget Javier.
the clubhouse. Yeah, Javier, motherfucker got me sick. I'm gonna forever remember that. All right, gang, that's my time. And just like that, another Asian session is in the books. Good night, everybody.